Hello everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Wednesday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're gonna be playing Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Oh, dude, I'm tired today. I'm not gonna lie. I had a lot of trouble falling asleep last night, but that's okay. That's okay. I took a nap today. That's how tired I was. The freaking napper. But I wanted to play Sonic Racing Crossworlds this week because I really like the game. And I have not played it since Legend Za came out. Because in my free time, that's all I'm playing. Before, all I was playing in my free time was Sonic, now it's Pokemon. I'll be playing some tomorrow, because even though I don't care about streaming the Joker Festival, I want to get all the rewards anyways. Why? You know, I couldn't tell you, because I don't really like the Joker from Persona 5. I don't care about Persona 5, really. But I care about Sonic Racing. So this is just something that I have to deal with. But I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a good Wednesday. Why don't we get into it? Let me open the freaking game. I think I forgot to refresh chat. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot to open stream elements, or not elements, avatars. I always get it wrong. I forgot to open stream avatars, apparently. My bad, my bad. This might be like a little bit of like a low... Okay, that doesn't affect me until 1 AM, so that's fine. Oh yeah, I have a new Tedo mod. I have a new Tedo mod installed. You know, it's so funny that they even show the festival setting, because when the festival actually starts, you can't do World Match anyways. I don't know why they show it as a separate option on the menu. I hope you're all doing well, though. Today was, destroy all leaves in the yard kind of day. Stupid amount of leaves. It's freaking fall, baby.
Hey guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have a new Tedo mod that includes cool stickers.
Sure.
And she has her own voice now.
Nice.
It does use her old, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like Utao. Her old Utao design. I probably could have figured out how to get the mod to work with the other Tedo mod I had that gives her like her own unique outfit. But I was kind of too lazy to. And like, you're not gonna get me to hate Tedo in any form anyways. Even if I thought the racer outfit was really cute. But yeah, I'm gonna go 1 million wins to show that I don't need the Joker from Persona 5. I can do anything. I kind of had like a little bit of like a fucked up realization last night that might be shattering my worldview that I've kept for a while. I think I'm starting to not give a fuck about, like, physical games as much. Like, I don't know, I'm probably gonna still keep buying them, but I don't know if I want to put the effort into getting some of those. Like, I haven't been able to find a copy of that Everybody's Golf game that came out for like a month, and I'm like, dude, why am I even doing this for like a game that consistently got like 7 out of 10s anyways? And that wasn't the thing that made me realize it, to be fair. It wasn't because of everybody's golf. I was just thinking about it. It is because of the Switch 2. Because when I look at the Switch 2, it's like... It's nice to have all the stuff on cartridge for sure. But I am kind of like upcharging myself by going out of my way to like buy physical copies of stuff that I owned on Switch 1. Even if I'm selling the old copy, it's still like, I'm paying more than I am for just the upgrade. And like, I don't know, there's like all the game keycard bullshit, and just like, honestly, it's a little superficial to say. Switch 2 boxes are just fucking ugly. Like, that is my takeaway from having this system for 4 months, is that buying a game physically for it doesn't spark the same joy in me. And it is in part because the boxes are really fucking ugly. They have that stupid giant red banner at the top, which, listen, when it was just the logo in the corner, it was, like, fine. I think that Switch box art, you know, when they didn't have, like, a bunch of disclaimers and shit, they looked nice. You know? But then the Switch 2 is like, you have the inevitability of that red banner is all the way on top, and it looks fucking stupid. I think it might be the stupidest looking Nintendo boxes. Which probably also means they're the stupidest boxes in general. Because, like, man, I don't know what else it would be. Maybe something from, like, the era where, like, games were, like, put in cardboard boxes, but I don't know. Even then, I feel like generally those looked pretty nice. I think the Switch 2 boxes with that red banner are so ugly, and that's not the only problem with them. Like, listen, I have 12 games on, or I have like 13 games on the Switch 2. Only 2 of them, Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza, don't have some disclaimer at the bottom. Whether it's the, oh, this contains the Switch 1 and Switch 2 version of the game disclaimer, or the fucking game key card disclaimer. It's just, it's so much box real estate is being used, and it's making the games look way uglier. And the fucked up thing is, that disclaimer that, like, says, like, you know, oh, you could play this on a Switch 1 or a Switch 2, that disclaimer is, like, still confusing to people. I literally know people who did not want to get, like, the Switch 2 editions of games because they were like, oh, it's just gonna be a Switch 1 cartridge with, like, a download code for the upgrade pack. That's not what those games are. But people just got confused because the fucking disclaimer at the bottom is stupid. It's fucking stupid, and it's on so many of the games right now because so many of them are coming to Switch 1 and Switch 2. Like, obviously it's gonna be on all the Nintendo re-releases, but it's also on shit like Rune Factory and Story of Seasons. It looks fucking ass. I don't know, that's like the crux of it all. Is that I think physical games for the Switch 2 look really ugly. It's not the only thing, to be fair. It is also, like, there's a couple other factors. I have, like, a homebrewed 3DS. And I've been enjoying that. And it kind of made me realize, wait, as long as I have this, I don't ever have to buy a 3DS game. And it's like, it's not like Nintendo is losing money on my sale anyways. Like, they can't bitch too much about it, because it's like, are you gonna start selling fucking Fire Emblem Fates for the 3DS again? You're not, bitch. It's like, I don't know, it's just so convenient to, like, hop on HShop and just download random shit on 3DS. And it's like, the homebrew scene is definitely gonna be there at some point for Switch 1 and Switch 2. It kinda is already there for Switch 1, but it's like, I don't know. I literally got a hacked Switch 1 that I bought off of someone, and all I've used it for is YouTube, because I never figured out how to access the actual, like, homebrew stuff. It was like, I'm too stupid for it. It's that, and, like, the last thing it is just that, like, so many video games get patches nowadays, man. There are very few video games out there where you buy, like, the cartridge or the disc for it, and it's actually just all on there. Now, on one hand, like, yeah, if you buy the physical copy, you're saving some storage on your system because there's not going to be as much to download. You're sure not saving space in, the physical realm, though. I'll tell you what. I have fucking, like, 7 shelves worth of Switch games. I have too much of it. I don't know what to do with this stuff. I have too much of it. I don't know. I guess it's one of those things that just comes with getting older. Is that the way you view things shifts. I used to be like a 100% like physical Andy. And I think this year I'm just like, nah. I mean, to be fair to myself also, I have been playing PC games for like half of my life. And like, at no point in that half of my life was I playing physical PC games, because those just, they don't exist. We're very fortunate in a lot of ways that like, Steam has been around for so long, and you can still just, like, get all the games on Steam. Now, whether or not they're all still compatible is another story. I can't get fucking Devil May Cry 4 to work, for example, but, like, Steam is not going away anytime soon, so it's like, it's fine. It's fine. That was fat-ass Tedo plush. Oh, so hi, Soul. Welcome. New Joker is tomorrow. That's why I named the stream Fuck the Joker. Because I will not be playing his festival tomorrow. I want to play Pokemon Legends Z instead. It straight up sounds like Tedo says damn it, but I don't know if that's actually what she's saying. I didn't get any of the boost rings at the end, but that's okay. I got hard carried by having the monster truck. Straight up. Dude, this Joker Festival being, like, right at the end of the month is, like, kind of pissing me off, because now I'm like, dude, I'm gonna have to wait until the end of November to play as Ichiban. I mean, I don't know how much Ichiban I'll be playing, because I have the Teto mod, but I'll play a little bit of Ichiban, because that's my goat, for real. The true way they could improve Pokemon Legends ZA is that if you played as Ichiban. Because it really is, it's a fucking Yakuza-ass game.
Hello. How's it going? Sure. Yeah.
Teto and her breads. I don't know. Last night, because I was up so late, I wasn't even playing any video games. I was literally just thinking about them. I was thinking about the state of the industry, about the console market. It's, like, interesting to think about. We're definitely, like, it feels like we're at a point where, like, big changes are coming. And, like, whether or not those changes are good or not is, like, you know, that's off the table for now, but... I have a sinking suspicion that the next generation of consoles, including, like, the Switch 2 itself, are gonna, like, kinda suffer. I don't think they're gonna... I think the PlayStation 6 and Switch 2 will do okay. But I think it's gonna be a step down from their performances last generation. Like, I mean, we are just at the point of diminishing returns. We've been at that point for a while, for sure. But, like, what the fuck are we gonna do when the PlayStation 6 comes out? And they're, like, still making games for the PS4. How the fuck are you supposed to sell people on that? How are they gonna be making games for the PlayStation 6 and they're still gonna port some of them over to the Switch 1? Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I mean, in general, it's just gonna be cheaper to buy the older systems. Even with the prices of them going up instead of down, it's like, well, you don't think the next console is gonna be less expensive than that, do you? There's no way the PlayStation 6 isn't at least, like, $600. And honestly, that much feels like I'm lowballing it, like I'm being a little optimistic about how much the PlayStation 6 is gonna cost. Because I feel like when the PS5 came out in, like, 2020, it was already a little bit like, damn, 500 is, like, pretty steep. And I don't know if Sony's got that dog in them. I don't know if they're gonna be delivering the good shit this gen. And honestly, with the lens of hindsight, yeah, I think that was a fair assessment. The PS5 has pretty much solidified its, like, reputation as being a console you buy if you don't want to bother with PC gaming. That's it. And, like, I don't think that's, like, useless, but if you have a PC, you don't really have a reason to get a PS5. Like, every game that would be exclusive to it that you would want to play will come to PC. The only holdout for me right now is, like, Astro Bot. I would really like for Astrobot to come to PC, but I don't know if it will. But I'm not gonna buy a $500 console just for Astrobot.
Until we meet again.
And, like, I feel a little bad because I'm, like, the little Nintendo drone who bought a Switch 2 for Mario Kart. But, like, that's also the thing, is that, like, Mario Kart kind of has its own identity. Regardless of how quality Astrobot is, Astrobot only exists because of the legacy of previous, like, PlayStation games. Like, you know, part of the game loop is that you're collecting these Astrobots that are, like, based on, like, classic PS1, PS2, PS3 games. Which is, like, it's cool, but that's always been something that's, like, you know, that's why I'm not, like, I'm a little jealous I don't have Astrobot, but I'm not, like, that jealous I don't have Astrobot, because it's, like, it's just, it reminds me of simpler times. Like, I really, the PS1 and PS2 are such killer consoles, and it does feel rough that it just feels like modern PlayStation does not live up to that standard for me. You may call me a little nostalgia blind bitch. And you can even call me a hypocrite, because I think the Switch 1 is, like, Nintendo's best console by far. And honestly, I don't even think it's that close. Like, it's not my favorite. My favorite is still the Wii. But I won't pretend like the Wii is the best console ever. It is a fucking vibe, though. The thing about the the thing about the Wii is that it's a fucking vibe. I love the DS too. I love the DS too. The DS, like, I love the Wii. I don't think you could argue that the Wii has a better library than the Switch. The DS, though, I mean, that library is pretty good. There's a reason the DS is one of the best-selling consoles ever. Like, genuinely, like, the top 3 consoles, the PS2, the DS, and the Switch, those all are the top 3 best-selling consoles for a reason, and it's because they have the fucking games. They have, like, an impossible amount of good games on them. Even if they're not always the ideal versions, like, you know, that's something that we poke fun at the Switch 1 for, but that was true of the PS2 as well. The PS2 often had the worst versions of, like, non-exclusive games that generation, just because, like, it was less powerful than the competition. Except the Dreamcast. It was more popular than the Dreamcast, and, well, we don't need to open that old wound, do we? Can other people see Teto, or just me? Just me. Just me. They do encourage the use of, visual mods. That's something that Sega's been really good about, is they're like, yeah, you can just use whatever visual mods you want, and it's cool with us. But nobody else can see the mods that you're using. Because then that would just fuck with the whole online infrastructure. You need to have some, like, Gmod shit going on. And, like, this game is good. This game is good, but it's not Gmod. Gmod it is not. It's not gonna have that kind of longevity. Watch someone play Persona 5 with a ton of mods. That could be the best way to play the game. I don't know. New Persona 5 mod, they take out that stupid fucking cat. I bet that does exist. I bet there actually is, like, a mod for Persona 5 on PC where you can get rid of the damn cat. There's a trans femme Joker mod, but it just makes it seem like everyone misgenders her. That's fucked up. Dude, they already have, like, a transphobic Persona game. We can't do it again. Nah, dude. No, dude. I'm Squirrel movie reviewer too, and I like Sonic Racing Crossworlds because it's got my favorite character, Zaz. Hi, Vendy. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, fuck. I fucked up by going on the dirt. I fucked up really bad going on the dirt. Let's hope that Dark Chow helps me out. You fuck. You fucking cunt. Oh no. Okay. I think I did okay enough to not lose any points. Oh, I did lose points. Fuck. Damn. Damn, you know what I forgot about? Fucking Dragon Quest comes out at the end of the month. You know what the fucked up thing is, though? I'm picking that up, but I'm like, what if I don't like it? Because I didn't really fuck with Dragon Quest 3. Which feels like sacrilege, because Dragon Quest 3 is supposed to be, like, you know, the fan favorite. In Japan, it's considered, like, one of the greatest video games that's ever come out. And that shit is from, like, the fucking NES, so you know it has, like, a crazy, enduring legacy. But just when I played Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D, I didn't gel with it. And it's weird, because my complaint would be that I felt it was too grindy, but at the same time, I'm like, but all I did in, like, Final Fantasy 1 was grind, and I had a fun time with that. So why was it such a problem with Dragon Quest 3? And honestly, I think the simple answer is just that I think Dragon Quest 3 probably would benefit from being as long as Final Fantasy 1. Which is to say, it should have been like a 10-hour video game. That's like mean. That's mean. Bro's racing in the Amazon box, by the way. But, like, I don't know. It might just be true that if I'm playing, like, a really old, kind of antiquated feeling RPG, I kind of need it to be a little short, or I need it to be, like, a series that I'm already, like, insane over. Like, I could beat, like, Fire Emblem 1 on NES, even though that's, like, a 30-hour game, but that's because I love Fire Emblem in general. So, I didn't have a problem with that. But Dragon Quest is, like, something I'm more unfamiliar with. I don't know. I like Dragon Quest XI when I played that. I played that game back when it came out for the Switch in, like, 2019. I don't know, though. I don't know. I'll give them a shot. I'll give them a shot, you know. You know what game I do have to play more of? I need to play more of Final Fantasy Tactics. Because I played the first few missions of that, and I was like, oh, I do think I fuck with this. It's weird that I didn't really play past the first few missions. I guess it was one of those things where it was like, around when that came out, the only, like, it... The problem is that it came out when all I wanted to play was this. So, like, I would only play it when I was on break at work, because, like, yeah, I could bring my Steam Deck and play Sonic Racing, but I would want to play online, and I'm not gonna do that on fucking store Wi-Fi. So I would just chip away at, like, Final Fantasy Tactics, but I didn't really get that far. But I will say, from the little bit that I did play, I thought the gameplay was really cool. And it kind of just, it was one of those things where it kind of came out at, like, an awkward time. Honestly, though, at this point, what video game isn't coming out in an awkward time? Dude, there's still so much shit I want to play. And now I want to play Luigi's Mansion next week because they put that on NSO, and that's like another thing to add to the plate. On top of Once Upon a Katamari and like Jackbox Party Pack 11, there's too many games, dude. It's like, you know, there are worse problems to have, but it's like, holy shit. And next month is not letting up either. I mean, there's Hyrule Warriors, there's SpongeBob, there's Kirby Air Riders. It's insane, dude. I'm still playing through Pokemon. I'm taking my time with that. But I also feel a little bad that I'm taking my time with it, because it's like, well, dude, I have like a million other games I could be playing. There's too many games.
How's it going?
Sure.
Yes. Do it.
There are definitely worse problems you could have than there being too many good games, though. I could be like Northern Lion. That dude had to go back to playing Binding of Isaac. There's a mod for Sonic where all of his lines are replaced with him talking about Pizza Hut. Dude, can I tell you, I haven't had Pizza Hut since I was a kid. We had, like, one Pizza Hut, like, near our house when we were, like, kids. And, like, it got shut down, like, probably before I even turned 10 years old. And since then, there's never been a close enough Pizza Hut for us to order from it. So we never did. Honestly, though, if I'm gonna get, like, shitty pizza, I would probably rather get Little Caesars anyways. And, like, the pizza at Little Caesars is pretty bad, but I'm gonna be real, the crazy bread, or whatever they called it, they're the best to do it. They're the best to do it. And it's like, you know, ordering from Little Caesars is less morally reprehensible than ordering from Domino's. But I'm not gonna pretend like I've never eaten at Domino's. I don't know, I also live in New York, so the amount of times I get, like, fast food pizza is not that often. I've definitely had way more good pizza in my life than I've had fast food pizza. If you live in, like, New York, honestly, even if you live in, like, Jersey, you don't really have to bother with getting, like, shitty, like, fast food pizza, because you could just order from, like, a real pizza place run by, like, an Italian who will give you the greatest meal of your life. Is that guy's name Dick Rider? Is there someone in the game named Dick Rider? Dude, I might be more tired than I think. If I'm seeing, like... No, there is a guy named Dick Rider! I wasn't crazy! I was about to say, I must be more tired than I thought. No, there's actually a guy in the game called Dick Rider. Is that allowed? I don't know. Probably not. Ah! Well, I got beat by the Amazon guy, but other than that, I did okay. That's the one thing that makes me jealous of people who got the Minecraft DLC, is that, like, the minecart customization seems, like, fucking insane. It feels like you could do anything, just with the decals. Like, yeah, you can just drive around in an Amazon box if you want. Fuck it, why not?
How's it going? Do it. Agreed. Do it.
Dude, I'm getting thumbs up left and right. Everybody loves me for my Miku setup. They don't even know that I'm Tedo. Bitches love me for my Miku when they don't even realize I'm Tedo. Any second now. Don't worry. Any second now. That's an awesome image. I like the cat thumbs up. Oh, there we go. Fuck. You know, I have to wonder why they decided that the atmosphere of this Crossworld would be so dire. Like, this is not the song I would imagine playing on this level. Die Knuckles. I don't trust whatever that was. I think that was actually Dark Chow. But, that's okay. That's okay, you can keep it. Honestly, you know what's the best part about me, like, feeling a little less attached to, like, my physical game collection is? If I want to sell some games in order to, like, you know... If I want to sell some games in order to afford new ones, I could just sell off some of my more expensive games. I don't know if I could convince myself to get rid of my GameCube games, though. But I feel like my 3DS games, that would not be that hard to do. Because, like, the 3DS is, like, it's so hackable, dude. It's the most hackable system they've ever come up with. And, like... I don't know, there is still the aspect of I like playing stuff on original hardware sometimes. So, like... You know, my GameCube games, if I don't play them on a GameCube or a Wii... I mean, I don't know. Why did I get disconnected? That's great, man. It's not that time yet. But I feel like the 3DS games is, like, so free. If I sold my 3DS games, I would make quite a bit of money. Especially if I wait a little bit. Like, I don't know. Tamagotchi Life alone is, like, getting way expensive. I don't even really know why Tamagotchi Life specifically is such an expensive-ass game. It's like, it's obviously a great game, and a game that a lot of people want to play. But it also sold well. Like, it's not a game that sold poorly.
Greetings.
And, like, critically, it wasn't, like, a huge bang. It got pretty middle-of-the-road reviews all around. And I imagine the new Tamagotchi Life game will as well. Reviewers are not the most kind to the, I think me games in general just don't get that kind of prestige, you know? Miitopia's still goated forever, though. Miitopia is straight up a goated RPG when you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you it's bad. Miitopia might even be the closest to tabletop RPGs that any RPG has ever gotten. Dude, I don't know if it'll ever happen. Me and Sienna had talked about making it happen at some point, but it really would be fun at some point to do the little competition where we have people, like, use game chat to share their me-making process and, like, vote on who makes the better me of, like, a random thing. And we would have to come up with it on the spot, what that thing is gonna be too, because we don't want people to, like, get practice in. You know, we don't want to be like, okay, these are the me's you'll be making, practice it on your free time, because let's be real, not everybody's gonna do that, but if someone does, they're gonna get a huge advantage. And it wouldn't be as cool. I don't know. It is also one of those things where, like, it could still happen, but stuff with Sienna has been delayed anyways because Real Standards ended up needing to get delayed. Real Standards getting delayed was a big hit to the schedule. The plan is to have it happen in November, though, so get excited. Thank God for my 1 point. Data has been updated. What? That's okay. You can keep it. That's okay. And we will not be playing.
That's okay. You can keep it.
And we will not be playing Oh fuck, you accidentally overlapped the sound bites. Oh wait. Okay, it played normally. I got nervous for a second. It took a little bit. Perhaps I need to create a little bit of cooldown on those. I don't know if you can do cooldown on multiple at the same time, though. I think it has to be, like, a separate cooldown for each soundbite. I don't know. Much to think about. This streamer continues to play as Hatsune Miku the old-fashioned way. By playing as Teto. Three ugly-ass jokers in the lobby. We will have to defeat them all, or else I'll have to hand in my license. You know I'll be there as soon as they add Ichiban to this game. Don't even fret. Dude, I'm so happy to be playing this game again. I didn't play this game for a week, and it made me realize I already missed the game. I miss playing this game because this game is really fucking good. Like, genuinely, this has gotta be one of the best racers to ever do it. Fuck you, Joker. Get out of my damn way. It is kind of crazy that this game had, like, such a turnaround in terms of, like, pre-release stuff to actual release. I do remember hearing when the early betas of this game came out that they were, like, really not very good. Like, a lot of people really didn't enjoy the open betas for this game. I think the last open network test they did was, like, the turning point. I feel like that was when a lot of people were like, wait, maybe this game has the sauce. You know, that's when I first played the game, and I was immediately like, no, yeah, this game has the fucking sauce. Like, you guys gotta understand, when I say a video game has the sauce, that means it's like one of the, it's like up there as some of the best shit I've played. And yes, when I said that about Legends I meant it. That game has the fucking sauce. Wait, but did we think about how the goat of finding lost animals is a pig? That's right, everybody. It's another Hit Pig stream. Aw, shit. Here comes Hit Pig.
Very well. Good.
So many jokers. I'm fucking surrounded by jokers. And then there's Shadow. Bro thinks he's on the team. I think one Joker is enough. We got 5. And then inexplicably, we also have 2 silvers using the AI skin. Or whatever the fuck the, like, fucked up cyber creatures are supposed to be. Sorry, I don't mean to say that they're AI slop. You know, some people will get really offended that I said it was AI. You know, I did watch a video about, like, the new version of Plants vs. Zombies that just came out. And it seems like it's not a great port, which is unfortunate. I don't know, maybe I'd pick it up on sale, but maybe not for $20. It is, like, I already have, like, Plants vs. Zombies on my computer for cheap. And it's like, am I missing out on the crisp HD visuals? I guess. But also not really, though, because it's like... I know they used, like, AI upscaling, which is like, you know, when people hear that, they immediately assume, like, Gen AI shit. AI upscaling is, like, whatever for the most part, but you have to be really careful about doing it, because it can be very ugly. Yeah, they didn't hire any of the original people who worked on it, to the point where, like, they include concept art that's, like, not from the game. Which is, like, weird. They pawn it off as if this is, like, Plants vs. Zombies, like, original, like, concept art. And then it's like, it's literally not, though. All the original artists who worked on the game were like, dude, that's not us. That's not us. We didn't do that. Like, I don't know. I'm not familiar with a lot of what PopCap does in the modern day to begin with. But it kind of seems like they're in, like, a rough spot. Like, I don't know. We're still making jokes about Peggle 2 to this day. Peggle 2 was, like, a joke from, like, E3 2014. And we're still making jokes about it. Dude, we're so close to ranking up. The Yolkins from Jimmy Neutron made the remake. That's why it's incorrect media. Fuck. I don't know. You also don't have to take my word for it, because I bought Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 for $70, so I'll buy overpriced ports of stuff. I'm not immune. I'm not gonna get on anybody's case for buying the new Plants vs. Zombies. And in fact, it's like crazy. I don't know if this is still true, but I remember a few days ago when I was just viewing the eShop on stream, Plants vs. Zombies was like the #2 most bought game on the eShop, right next to Pokemon Legends ZA. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I think it is also just true. The Switch 2 is a normie console. And I'm learning to... I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But, like, the other things on the charts was, like, Madden and, like, FIFA. And it's like, dude... This is a co-worker-ass console. And I'm the fucking co-worker. I don't know. I am very curious how the Switch 2 is gonna do over the holidays. I'm very curious if it's gonna continue to have a really strong first year or not. Because, I mean, obviously the start of it is really fucking good. Almost 6 million in, like, the first month is, like, fucking crazy. And I think the numbers in Japan is already, like, in Japan alone, there's been 2 million Switch 2 sales. I just barely avoided getting smashed by a monster truck. You fucking dick. Nope. Get me back in there, brother. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm done. I'm cooked. Sorry, I started reading an article. I started reading an article about King Gizzard leaving Spotify. And I actually got, like, way more engrossed in it than I thought I would. King Gizzard, my goats. I'm glad they left Spotify. Fuck Spotify. I will never be a Spotify user. Every time I've tried to use Spotify in my life, it just, like, made me mad. I remember there was one time I was trying to listen to a specific song on Spotify. I was like, I don't even remember what song it was, but I was like, I really want to listen to this one specific song. And, like, I loaded it up on Spotify, and instead of putting on the song, it put on a playlist of songs that are similar to it. And it's like, what? That's not what I asked for at all, brother. I want to listen to this one specific song. I don't want to listen to fucking derivatives. I thought I was going crazy. And it was one of those things, I don't know if this is still the case, but it was like, you have to upgrade to, like, Spotify Premium in order to fucking, like, just listen to a song. And it's like, we solved this years ago. Why are we making music, like, listening more inconvenient? Like, listen, I know Sienna called me, like, a little gross for using, like, YouTube as, like, my primary way of listening to music. But, like, dude, YouTube just kinda works. Especially if you have, like, ad block or YouTube Premium. It's literally, like, I could just look up a song and listen to it. Even if it's not released officially, there's a good chance it's already on there. So why the fuck am I wasting my time with Spotify? I don't know. I'm, like, anti-Spotify. I think Spotify is one of the shittiest inventions of the 21st century. I actually think that whoever invented Spotify, like, they deserve to go to hell. I'm not even gonna lie, that is, like, one of those things that is, like, so inherently evil that, like, genuinely it made the world a worse place to live in.
Sounds good.
Oh, fuck, wait, I would like to do E-Stadium. E-Stadium has the crazy monster truck start. Dude, did Hideo Kojima actually say that, like, sequels to games will be made in AI? Did he say that shit? Finally, I can dislike a Hideo Kojima game without being called a artless hack. Nah. I think actually this is just a case of people's goat being washed. It can happen to anyone. I don't know. Hideo Kojima's been doing some strange stuff recently. I know there was the whole thing where he was, like, hanging out with the Saudi prince or something. I don't know. I didn't really follow that situation that closely. Who watch who? Apparently, like, Hideo Kojima said that, like, sequels to video games will be made by AI in the future. I don't know. This is what I mean when I say that I think AI has made people stupider, by the way. And people can say I'm like a bad person for saying it. I'm willing to accept that. But like, why would you want like all the sequels to your media to be made in AI? Like, why would I just want like an AI generated Mario sequel? I got dead last. That's fucking over, Teto fans. You're busy watching Jimmy Neutron the movie right now? You're busy watching Sonic Racing Crossworlds, bruh. That's why we're here. Hold on.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Come on. Sounds good.
I think we should force AI to have emotions. I think before we use AI to, like, answer all our problems, like, hey, Google Glass, can you figure out what the nearest pizzeria is? I think we need to, like, imbue artificial intelligence with human emotion. I have no reason to believe this, by the way. I'm just saying shit. We need to create an AI that's like a tortured artist. We need like an AI that questions the morality of its own existence. Is what I'm saying. We need to give it like mental illness. We need to create a mentally ill robot. And that is when I will accept AI. Like, I don't know. I have, in the past, tried to be, like, more nuanced about, like, the AI discussion. Because, like, at the end of the day, it is just a tool. But I think it's a tool that most people are using wrong. And are creating wrong, honestly. Like, we're destroying our planet with, like, technology that's, like, fucking antiquated and doesn't help anything. And mostly what it seems to do is create uglier pictures online. That seems to be, like, 90% of the AI usage that we see, is that it is capable of making ugly images online. And it's like, brother, we don't need an AI for that. Anybody can make an ugly picture to post online. Why are we inventing a tool that uses, like, this much, like, this many resources and this much money and is, like, fucking destroying communities? For what? It doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm definitely, like, I don't know. There's a lot of jokers in this game. It's really freaking me out. I don't know. I don't actually have anything intelligent to add to the conversation because I'm still recovering from staying up too late, I think. Dude, I really... It's honestly, it's like the Super Mario Galaxy stream never ended. I am just, like, really drowsy and, like, tired. And just kind of saying shit. And maybe that's good, or maybe it's bad. Also, hi, Tony. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to my steampunk city. There's a lot of fucking jokers around, now that he's been released for the game. And I will still be farming thumbs up by playing as Tedo. It's really that easy. I would assume you don't get anything for getting, like, a bunch of thumbs up in this game, but it'd be really funny if I got, like, an exclusive title for having, like, a shit ton of thumbs up. just by accident. Just by playing as Teto. It's the ultimate when everybody like me. Another $1 million smile. And Joker, your smile is worth $3. I'm so close to leveling up. They don't want you to see Morgan level up. They're fucking scared. I'm sorry, I have to, like, verify something real quick, because I just saw an insane post on my timeline. And I have to verify if it's true or not.
Farewell.
Hello.
Roger.
Because, like, someone on my timeline posted that, like, Roblox is helping pay for the fucking White House ballroom. And that's, like, one of those things that's, like, so absurd that I'm like, I need a fucking source. I need a source so badly, because that's fucking insane if true. That's fucking crazy. And it's, like, so crazy, I don't even want to believe it. Roblox helped sway the election. Honestly, if that was, like, true, I wouldn't even be surprised no more. If I literally found out that, like, 3 million people showed up to vote for Donald Trump, I'd be like, fucking, in this fucking world, it only makes sense, I guess. Roblox helped annex Puerto Rico. The next World War will be fought in Roblox. Vote for Donald Trump, Obby is crazy. Well, at least if this news is true, I don't have to feel bad about not playing Roblox. Now I can make it, now I can say, oh, I never played Roblox because I was taking a moral stance. And everybody will believe me and everybody will respect me more. Everyone will be like, Morgan is a girl with some real values. Roblox is problematic media. And Morgan's the only one brave enough to take a stand. Never faltering from her beliefs. And then, a week later, I'll get canceled because they'll have found out that I paid $80 for Mario Kart. And then I'll be like, fuck, I should have bought the bundle! I should have gotten the bundle! But I didn't, I wanted the physical version. Fuck. Roblox is foamy medias. It's not as foamy as Foam Stars, though. Is Foam Stars still online? I'm actually curious. Do people still, like... Okay, well, the Wikipedia article says is, so it's clearly still around. Foam Stars is lost media. You've seen matches of Foam Stars played at least in parts. You have never seen gameplay of Concord. I feel like Concord shut down too quickly is the problem. Foam Stars is technically still around. If you really wanted to, you could still play Foam Stars. I mean, you do have to have a PS4 or a PS5, but I feel like, I don't know, that's not a huge barrier of entry. Maybe in this circle it is, because we're not as much into the PlayStation, like, ecosystem, but... I mean, the PS4 sold a lot. Never seen gameplay in a trailer for Concord. You know what's crazy? I have watched a few of the state of plays where they did show Concord, and I don't think I've seen gameplay of Concord either. I think literally they only had, like, CG trailers for it. Like, they really wanted Concord to be, like, the next Overwatch. And it's like, dude, Overwatch can barely maintain being the next Overwatch. You think you have what it takes? Like, it's definitely, like, honestly, it's one of those things where, like, Concord is, like, too easy of a punchline. It failed, like, too spectacularly. And it's weird because it seems like, based on, like, reviews and impressions of the game, it's mostly just mid as fuck. It's not like a fucking, like, Action 52 type deal where it's like, oh my god, this is one of the worst games you'll ever play. It literally doesn't even have that kind of intrigue behind it. It's just like a boring first-person shooter. It's not particularly remarkable in any way. Only ever see the cinematic trailers or whatever of characters doing anything, but that's false advertising as far as you're concerned. Like, that's not your fucking game, bro. No more MMOs, no more Overwatch. Hey, that sounds fucking good to me. Except UTF2, you can stay. Although, honestly, maybe TF2 is part of the problem in terms of, like, trailers not showing the game. Well, No, the earlier trailers did, but then they started making the Meet the Team animations afterwards. But, like, when they were first showing off Team Fortress 2, you got a glimpse of the gameplay. They only started doing, like, the crazy Meet the Team stuff when they had, like, all the designs finalized and they were done making the game. So actually, I maintain TF2, you can stay. I reached A rank, by the way. Hopefully I stay that rank. People don't make campaigns anymore. A lot of games would benefit from campaigns. And it's like, I don't know, listen, I'll give Concord one thing. It was $40 at launch. It's not like they were going for like a full paid $70 experience. So like similar to Overwatch, I can like kind of get over the fact that it doesn't have single player, but it's still like, it's still not great. It's still not great. And also Overwatch is a bad game now. Overwatch is like strictly not fun anymore. Overwatch lore stuff is, like, so funny. Because it really feels like it never caught on. Nobody plays Overwatch because they, like, adore the world of Overwatch. They might like playing the game, but they don't have a particular attachment to a lot of the characters. Like, TF2 players basically love the entire cast, including the, like, extended cast from, like, offshoot media, like the comics and the shorts and stuff. But Overwatch is like, dude, who the fuck is reading Overwatch comics? Overwatch lore has kind of always just been bad. And I feel like it, like, for the first year, it, like, felt kind of excusable because it was like, oh, well, they're... I think, like, you know, they're just getting their footing. They're just getting started. They'll figure it out from there. They did not figure it out from there. Also, I'm with you. I think that an online video game should have a way to play offline. I'm not even expecting every game to have, like, a crazy story mode or anything, but, like, I don't know, when I see, like, a kart racer like this, there is, like, you have all the Grand Prix and stuff and a bunch of other single-player stuff to do. I don't know. Yeah, like, give us an arcade mode. It's definitely, like, the most prominent in, like, shooters. And, like, again, I love TF2, but it did start the trend. Although, technically speaking, you can play TF2 online. It's like a little bit of a stretch, but you can play matches with bots offline. It's not much, but it's still more courtesy than most, like, modern FPSs give. I know that's a problem with a lot of fighting games too, is that a lot of fighting games don't really have, like, significant single-player stuff. Although they do have arcade modes. It's not really the same as, like, the hero shooter problem. Like, I mean, hero shooters is, like, straight up, like, all of those, if the game ever shuts down, you can never play any part of it ever again. There is, like, quite literally no online component or offline component to it. It's just, like, it's done. You can still play TF2 on an Xbox 360? Yeah! You can't even play Overwatch 1 anymore. Fuck, I'm gonna lose my rank. I'm gonna lose my rating. No. There is a small dedicated community that, as far as I know, is still playing TF2 on 360.
Greetings.
Hello.
Dude, I don't know if it would save the game at this point. But I'm like on the Foam Stars Wikipedia article, and the fact that it's not on PC is kind of crazy. Because it's not even like a Sony game, it's a Square Enix game. Fucking Sony puts their, like, online-only games on PC. You would buy this game if they had DK's Jungle Parkway in it? Wait, that's true. They should actually add that. The game would go viral. Hi, Bickwin, welcome. Haven't thought about Foam Stars in months. I don't even remember what made me think about... No, I do remember, like... Vendy made some comment about, like, Foamy, and I thought about Foam Stars, because that's my strongest association with foam. I'm, like, genuinely shocked that game isn't on PC, and honestly, given that it, like, absolutely underperformed, like, we'll be lucky if that game even survives another fucking year. I don't know. I will say also, I was never in the camp of believing that Foam Stars should be, like, a bad game. I actually think it would have been nice if Foam Stars was kind of good, because then, like, I don't know, Splatoon would have a little bit of competition. And, like, one of the things people complain about with Splatoon games is that they all do feel, like, very samey. So, like, I don't know, maybe it would be, like, a little bit of a, like, a kick in the head to be like, hey, change up the formula a little bit. But then Foam Stars came out, and it was, like, getting, like, 5 out of 10s, and it's like, never mind, never mind. Game's getting Sonic Forces reviews, it's cooked. Thought about playing it, but you don't have PlayStation Plus. That's fair, that's fair. Is that PlayStation Plus is quite a bit expensive, isn't it? I'm not, like, super familiar with the prices, because obviously I don't pay for it. I don't have, like, a newer PlayStation. The newest PlayStation I have is a PS3. That was really unfortunate. If I didn't get slashed there, I would have been okay. The Gumby movie is Globby Media. Your PS4 is a Gravity Rush plus a Bloodborne machine, so you don't care about online. That's fair. I've thought about getting a PS4 before, but honestly, now that I feel like I'm not as attached to, like, physical games anymore, I'm like, why would I get a PS4? I have a computer. So I could play, like, I don't know, like, Gravity Rush would probably be one of the games I would want to play, and that shit is expensive. Did I mod the victory theme? Oh, I modded the game. That's part of the Teto mod I have. This is like a whole Teto mod that replaces, like, some music with Teto's voice. And replaces Miku with Teto in general. Didn't hear that last time I played as Teto. Yeah, this is a newer Teto mod. This, like, does more overhauls than the old Teto mod. I did like how the old Teto mod looked, but this one has, like, a lot more to it. So I'm okay with using it for now. I can't stop humping my PS4. Gravity Rush is cheap digital. Oh shit, if it's cheap digital, maybe. Maybe. But I would still need more reasons than that to buy a PS4. I don't know how many, like, PS4, like, exclusive games I would be like, oh man, I really have to buy this. Oh fuck, I don't know if we have any mods in chat right now. I'm in the middle of the race. Everybody don't click on that link, brother. Whatever you do, don't click on that link. They will be killed soon. Want to play the Blast Guardian at some point, but that's the only other exclusive you can think of. Yeah, I don't know. It is just one of those things where it's like, at this point, it's like, I'm becoming less attached to physical media. So, like, why would I bother buying a PS4 for games that I already own on the computer? Then again, I'm gonna keep buying games for my Switch, but the Switch I can bring with me anywhere. And the Switch 2 is more powerful than my Steam Deck, so I'm willing to walk this path. And don't say no dumb shit like, oh, what about the PlayStation Portal? Brother, that's not a handheld. That's a fucking ransom note. If you hand me a PlayStation Portal, I'm gonna be really mad at you. Didn't Xbox put out some handheld thing lately? They did, and it's apparently not very good. Which is like, well, I wasn't gonna buy it anyways, but now I can feel justified in not buying it. It's apparently not much better than a Steam Deck, and in some cases is actively worse. And it's also just ass expensive. It's like, it's $600 for the base model, and then like the more expensive model is like $1,000. Xbox shit is too expensive. Why the fuck is the Xbox Series X $650? What are we doing? I know there's also people mad that the Xbox handheld thing, because it's just like a Windows computer, you can't actually play like your Xbox Series games on it. Which, I mean, granted, like, if you just have Game Pass, you probably didn't have very many to begin with, but it's still, like, it's a frustration that the Xbox player base is having with it. Oh, wait, fuck, let me fucking ban. Let me ban now. Okay, we're safe now. We're safe. Nobody will accidentally get the best viewers. I can't let that happen. You'll get more viral than me.
Sure.
Nice.
Phil Spencer needs to keep the lights on. And he's doing a very bad job of it. Every purchase of Xbox One will feed Phil Spencer for one meal. He is sick and sad. We can't let that happen. Oh man, I'm a meme. Dude, when they add Pac-Man to Sonic Racing, what if that's one of his quotes? Wait, I forgot that the DLC characters don't have quotes. Never mind. Sorry. I tried to make you imagine a beautiful world that will never exist. Phil Spencer is like a wet, starving hamster. Gamers, come together! I'm definitely in the camp of being like, I would be very surprised if there's another Xbox. Like, okay, after the Series X, I wouldn't be surprised, but after that, like, no, the next Xbox is the last one. I cannot imagine there's, like, a world where the next Xbox is, like, a huge success, and it, like, brings Microsoft back to the forefront. Honestly, in general, Xbox never really had a smash hit console like the Xbox 360. I feel like the 360 was really the only time when Xbox was on top. And even then, it's like... Well, they didn't really come out on top, though, because the Xbox 360 was still the worst-selling console of that generation. Sorry. Had to join the team. Also, hi, dear. Welcome. Welcome. I don't know. It feels like Xbox has consistently struggled to make their consoles, like, super enticing. It's not even that I think they're, like, complete pieces of shit. Like, they have a purpose, but it's like, I don't know. For the most part, you're just better off getting the PlayStation. Okay, but did you cuddle this person in real life or in a dream? Because now I'm confused why that would be awkward. In a dream? Okay, that's fine then. Why would I care? You think I'm gonna get jealous of someone you saw in your dream? You know how fucked up the dream world is? You could have been cuddling with like Barack Obama. You think I'm gonna be jealous of Obama? No, I'm gonna say Obama achievements. It's okay. Listen, dear, if it makes you feel any more awkward, I've definitely had dreams where I was, like, romantically involved with someone else. And, like, I didn't think anything of it because I just woke up and I was like, why would I want that? That's stupid. I have a wife. I have a wife that I love very much already. I don't need all that. It do be like that sometimes. Listen, everybody and like people with partners might try to be like, oh no, this has never happened to me. No, everybody has had a dream in the past where they've like, you know, they've been in a relationship with someone or they've like fucked someone that isn't their partner. And anybody who says they haven't has either never been in a relationship or they're fucking lying. They're lying off their ass. I do not trust anybody who says they've never had a dream like that. Because it's like, what, are you in fucking control of your dreams all the time? Are you just like, every time you fall asleep, you're lucid dreaming? Like, I highly doubt it. There's very few people who could claim that. There's maybe like a couple handful of people who, throughout their entire life, the only way they've dreamed is by lucid dreaming. I've like technically lucid dreamed before, but when I say technically, it's like literally like I'll realize I'm in a dream and I'm like, huh, wait a minute. And then I just wake myself up. I'm like, I don't really have anything I want to do in the dream world, so I guess I'll wake up now. You don't have to be sorry, dear. I think it led to an important conversation. I think it led to an important statement. And it's a statement that I believe is true. Honestly, you're not alone in being tired right now. In the dream, you messed up ordering food from some friends. That is sad. That is very sad. Low-key, I did want to order some food, though. But I didn't. I just had some mott sticks that we had in the house for dinner. But low-key, I was like, dude, I kind of want a quesadilla. I think at some point in the near future, I will have to order myself a quesadilla if we don't have food in the house. Or, like, non-frozen food, at least. Fuck you, Egg Pawn! Fuck you! Fuck you! Get out of my fucking way! Ah! Ah! Fuck that Egg Pawn, dude. Your friend baked you some pumpkin muffins? It was good as fuck? That's nice. I'm not huge on pumpkin flavors, to be honest. I'm happy for people who like pumpkin flavored stuff, but I feel like every time I've had something pumpkin flavored, I did not like it. Like, I'm a pie enjoyer, but I don't really like pumpkin pie. And maybe that makes me fucked up. Maybe people need to kill me for that, but this is just my reality. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
It's because there was poison in them? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't like poison, typically. Dude, should I get the Wizard on Blu-ray? It's like 12 bucks on Amazon right now. I feel like the answer is no. What is the Wizard? It's like this old movie about like an autistic kid who's like really good at Nintendo games. And it's also how Super Mario Bros. 3 was, like, introduced to the West. I've been meaning to go to the bakery near you for some yummy treats, but you keep forgetting. Is it good or bad? It's like an okay kids movie. It's not anything, like, remarkable, but it's, like, fine. It is like, yeah, that's like a good way to put it. It's like a very fascinating time capsule. I don't know, it'd be funny to also keep maintaining my, my video game, like, movie/TV show, DVD/Blu-ray collection. It's not very big at the moment, but I have some fun stuff. By fun stuff, I mean I have some weird stuff. I have fucking Rampage with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Just because, like, I borrowed that DVD from my dad, and I never watched it. But he never asked for it back, so I don't think he cared about it that much. How was Rampage? Again, I never watched it. I know that's, like, the game where you're, like, the monsters, like, beating up the buildings. They were playing a little bit of that on Sox Fest. We will be raiding into Sox Fest later. Sox is raising money for, Doctors Without Borders. I already put a little money in. I'll probably, like, throw another $10 in once I raid. You know, I gotta support Team Clown. I'm on Team Clown. Unboxo Man is not happy with me that I'm not supporting Team Skeleton, but honestly, he didn't even show up to my last birthday party, so fuck him anyways. I'm still mad at him for leaking Stream of Consciousness before it was ready. So, basically, we're not on good terms right now. We're not on good terms right now. You know, he could stay as an emote, though. Unboxoman is not happy, but that's okay. I'll keep streaming his garbage. I probably shouldn't buy a Blu-ray, even if it's a cheap Blu-ray, though, because I'm already gonna buy Once Upon a Katamari on Friday, and I'm probably gonna pick up the new Jackbox. I don't know, do we know the consensus on the new Jackbox? Is the new Jackbox good? What's the consensus on the new Jackbox? I didn't watch the Wayne Radio TV stream of it. Seen Wayne play it and it seems good. They brought back the Devil Dad from Devils in the Details. There's one you play by making sounds with your mouth. Dude, I'm fucking cracked at making sounds with my mouth. The only problem with that would be if I was playing with people who don't want to be on the mic. We couldn't, like, feasibly do that game. And I would feel bad leaving them out. There will definitely be a Jackbox stream within the next month. That's my promise. I have a lot on my plate right now. I have, like, a stupid amount of stuff I want to stream. It's a trivia D&D inspired game that looks cute, but it seems like it takes a while. Mm-hmm. Isn't that the one that references Skibidi Toilet? I think Jen did send me, like, an image of Skibidi Toilet in that. Me watch Skibidi Toilet. Apparently, Once Upon a Katamari is pretty good. I'm seeing that the reviews are good for it, so I will be picking it up and streaming it sometime next week. I can't say for sure when, just because I don't have my schedule for work yet. But I'm looking forward to it. It seems like the reviews are pretty positive, and you know, it just seems like it'll be good. It just seems like it'll be pretty good. That is one of Tony's signature phrases. This is true. I keep getting A rank and then losing it, and getting A rank and losing it. Can we keep it back tonight? Well, this time I got more than just the base amount of points you need, so maybe I will keep A rank this time. Yeah, I think I will pick up the new Jackbox. It does seem like, at the very least, the one that's, like, Doominate, or whatever it's called, where you're, like, ruining phrases and then you're unruining them. That one seems really fun. That seems like an easy one to just add to the rotation of, like, Jackbox games to play.
Hello.
Salutations.
I don't know, though. There's so much stuff. Just next week. I think, like, and these are in no particular order. Next week, I want to do Monster Hunter Wilds, Pokemon Legends Z. I want to do Luigi's Mansion. I want to do Once Upon a Katamari. And then I'm legally obligated to do Hello Engineer for Halloween. But it's okay, because we'll be having friends on the mic to read creepypastas and stuff. So it'll still be fun, even if the game is, like, complete and utter shit. But yeah, that does mean, unfortunately for me, no Sonic Racing next week and no TF2. Because the schedule is just, it's too harsh right now. Hello Neighbor Nuts and Bolts, yes! I don't know, in Halloween 2026, I'll have to figure out some other bad game to play for Halloween. I don't know what it'll be. But I think we've run out of, like, Hello Neighbor games to play. And don't say no shit like Secret Neighbor. You think I can convince, like, 3 other people to consistently play Secret Neighbor with me? It's not gonna happen. Garden of Bandman is, like, a maybe. I would prefer not to do Garden of Bandman just because I don't want to give money to Garden of Bandman, but, I mean, if I have to do it, I have to do it. It's like, it's a consideration, but I would like to have other options. Honestly, the strongest one right now is fucking Bendy in the Ink Machine. I think, like, if we run out of Hello Neighbor games, I'll just, like, emulate Bendy in the Ink Machine. But don't tell anybody that I'm emulating it. I'm, of course, playing it, non-pirated. Your sub expired just now and you got an ad? That's fucked. That is fucked. I wish I could just turn off ads. It pisses me off. Wait, what the fuck? The message just got deleted in chat? Oh wait, I see it. Am I gonna play the Hello Neighbor crossover version of Bendy? Does that exist? I wouldn't be surprised if it did. Hold on. Hello Neighbor X Bendy. Hello Bendy. Hello Bendy was a limited time update for Hello Neighbor. Oh fuck, I don't think you can play it anymore. Oh, fuck, I need to have Hello Neighbor on Steam. Fuck, I have a pirated copy of Hello Neighbor, I'm sorry. It's only the first chapter? Damn. It is not lost media, because you can do a beta version of Hello Neighbor that lets you play the Bendy version. Hello Neighbor X Bendy is scary. Yeah, I don't know. Don't quote me on it in case in like a year my plan changes. But I think most likely the 2026 like Halloween stream will be Bendy and the Ink Machine. Unless some other Hello Neighbor game comes out in the time between. Because I gotta be honest, aside from like Hello Neighbor 1, Hello Neighbor 2, and Hello Engineer, what fucking Hello Neighbor games are there that aren't just like Dead by Daylight ripoffs? Like, I think I am just, like, fresh out of Hello Neighbor experiences. Although, who knows? They are working on Hello Neighbor 3. Maybe Hello Neighbor 3 will be out by then. There are the betas. Yeah, but I've already played, like, most of Hello Neighbor 1 and all of Hello Neighbor 2. I'm not really interested in just playing, like, all the betas, you know? Partially because I also don't believe people who say stuff like, no way, Hello Neighbor was actually, like, pretty peak during this specific beta. I'm like, no, I don't believe you. Maybe that's mean of me. Maybe I should be more trusting. Hello Neighbor 2's beta is pretty different compared to the final product. Yeah, but, I mean, that makes sense. I don't know. I'm not really interested in, like, playing, like, an unfinished beta. Just in general, like, I'm not huge on doing stuff that isn't, like, finished. Your Fox and Bunny book came in the mail today? That's dope. That's awesome. Barney and Friends was kind of mid, but the Violet was actually peak. I don't know, that's my thing with games in general. It doesn't just apply to Hello Neighbor. It wouldn't be fair to apply that standard just to Hello Neighbor. I usually don't like playing unfinished versions of games. And you could say that, like, 99% of all live service games are, like, technically, like, unfinished. But, like, I don't know. If you're charging money for it, if I have to pay for it, that's, like, a finished game, basically. Unless it's, like, specifically stated to be early access. Maybe you had to pay for the Hello Neighbor betas. I don't know. Maybe my point is moot. But... honestly, maybe I'm just trying to do anything to justify the fact that I really don't want to play Hello Neighbor 2 again. I beat all of Hello Neighbor 2. I did my time. Alright? They're gonna have to, like, drag me back to Hello Neighbor 2 if they want me back. I think I did okay. I think I did okay that race. No, never mind. I did bad. Dude, I'm never gonna keep this fucking A rank. My god. It's fucking impossible. Guess what else can you do besides either pivoting to Ban or Bendy? I think the Bendy pivot will be fine.
Sounds good.
Do not fall to Ban. Ban is like the break in case of emergency. Like if I run out of like shitty mascot horror to play for Halloween, I will play Garden of Banban, but I'm hoping that doesn't happen until at least, like, 2030. I'm hoping we have, like, a good, like, 6 years of, like, non-Banban material. I will try to kill all the Jokers. Is the song When You Finish by Miku or Tedo? That is Tedo. Any song that was originally done by Miku in this game has been redone with Tedo for this mod. I always get scared going on the tree. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, honestly, by the time I get to Garden of Banban, there'll probably be, like, fucking, like, 20... there'll probably be, like, 30 Garden of Banban games. How many fucking Garden of Banban games are already out? Aren't they on, like, Banban 8? Well, they also have Missing Banban. I saw that Will played Missing Banban the other day. There's gonna be Karting of Banban? Dude! When does Karting of Banban come out? Is it gonna come out in 2025, the year of the kart racer? Nine seems like a finale, but who knows? I'd be surprised if Garden of Banban 9 was the last one. Because realistically, what other notable stuff has that studio made? Like, I feel like Banban is really the only thing they made that caught on, so I feel like they're gonna have to cling to that a little bit. You know, maybe that's a little bit of a cynical perspective, but... like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like I see a horror game series that's getting entries pumped out faster than fucking Five Nights at Freddy's at its peak, and I have to be like, what else do you have going on? Do you really want Banban to be a more popular Hello Neighbor? Listen, Hello Neighbor only survives because Tiny Build has nothing left. Tiny Build had games other than Hello Neighbor, but over time they lost them all. Not in like a rights dispute, but they just, I don't know, they forgot how to make them. I don't know, we're talking about years down the line anyways. What's important right now is that 2025's Halloween stream is Hello Engineer, and 2026 will either be Bendy and the Ink Machine or Hello Neighbor 3 if that game is out by then. What are some other, like, bad mascot horror games I could play? Don't say FNAF. I'm not giving money to FNAF. I'm not really giving money to Bendy either, to be fair. But, you know, keep that hush-hush. None? I feel like there were so many shitty, like, mascot horror games for a bit, though. What happened to Poppy's Playtime? Did people forget about Poppy's Playtime? Does Poppy's Playtime still exist? Was Poppy's Playtime the mascot horror game that did NFTs, or am I thinking of a different game? You see off-brand Poppy merch at storefront still? I definitely do feel like I still see, like, Poppy's Playtime merch. Probably a bunch of obscure bad mascot horror, but knowing the culture nowadays that either got shafted by PS1 AI flop or whatever. What is Sprunky? Indigo Park? Wasn't Candyland or whatever the NFT one? I thought there was, like, a thing where, like, a mascot horror game locked, like, lore behind, like, an exclusive NFT. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Sprunky is different. It was just some teens project that got really popular for some reason. Looked up Indigo Park and one of the top images is diaper fetish. What the fuck is going on in mascot horror these days? What if I played Gregory Horror Show? Well, listen, the point is to play bad horror games. I'm never gonna keep my fucking A rank, dude. It up and down and up and down and up and down. Up and down the produce aisle. I am dealing with a Sisyphean task. Is the failed Humpty Dumpty horror game the Ban people made before Ban? Dude, it would be so funny if I played that before Ban, though. I'm not gonna lie. That would be funny as fuck. Like, I'm thinking about it, unironically, I would probably be more willing to spend money on the failed Humpty Dumpty horror game than I would be Garden of Banban. I can't explain why. I think knowing that it's already failed just makes it, like, it makes it more comforting. It's like, I'm not contributing to this becoming the next big thing that you're gonna see in, like, clickbait YouTube for 5-year-olds. With the guys who talk like this and move their arms around and have really big heads and colorful visuals, let's go! You couldn't put that. Fuck, you can't be saying funny shit like that while I'm racing. Playing bad mascot horror games ethically. Listen, it's not morally reprehensible to play Garden of Banban. I just don't want to be involved, if I can help it. Your detriment to my A rank? Truly. Mute dog. Playing Banban is the only way to get into heaven? Is that true? I just did the Banban walk all the way home!
Nice.
I don't know how good I did that race. Not good enough. That's for damn sure. I'll play White Space. You've been inventing all kinds of squirrels. There's like a Foamy the Squirrel cinematic universe going on. Do they even still make Foamy the Squirrel? Foamy the Squirrel musical art? What do you mean musical artist? Dude, holy shit. The fucking views on the channel for Foamy the Squirrel is, like, really bad. This channel has 500,000 subscribers, and some of these videos are not even cracking 1,000 views. Do you realize how monumentally bad that is? Holy shit. That's, like, actually, like, insane. I've never seen a channel with that many subscribers doing that badly. Like, dude, fucking Spoonie's live streams do better than that. And he doesn't even have 500,000. He has, like, 100,000. You're doing worse than Spoonie. He had, like, a Down the Rabbit Hole episode made on him. That's, like, honestly crazy. Stop bumping into me. already played Baldi? I've played Baldi before, yeah. I've never gone out of my way to finish Baldi. I also feel like, I don't know, Baldi is, like, not really that bad. I've made jokes about it before, and I've, like, disrespected Baldi before. But now, Baldi's kind of the realest motherfucker I know, I'm not even gonna lie. Baldi is way better than Hello Neighbor, at least. And definitely better than Bendy. Image of the one guy that grew to love the giant rat. Literally. Like, honestly, Baldi is, like... Part of the reason Baldi doesn't bother me is because it's not even, like... It didn't even, like... Whatever the fuck Baldi's Basics Plus ended up, it's not even really mascot horror anymore. I don't know. I will never have any interest in playing FNAF, though. You will not catch me playing anything FNAF related on stream. Like, it's like, listen, I understand that I already lost the culture war on this one. People are gonna keep playing FNAF games, even though, like, Scott Cawthon is the reason fucking... Not the reason, but he is part of the reason fucking Yanold got elected. So I will never play his shitty-ass games because of that. But, like... It is not one of those things where you, like, I can just, like, get people to stop. I've tried. It never worked. It's just one of those everyday realities I have to live with. Oh, FNAF merch gets 1000% tariff. Honestly, co-signed because that was some real shit you just said. And listen, I'm sure some of the games I've played have been, like, headed by, like, people who are, like, conservative shitheads. But they sure don't make it known like Scott Cawthon. Honestly, in general, it's like... Christian game developers is like, it's like a little bit of a red flag. It's like, not all of them are bad. I know the Hypnospace Outlaw guy is like a Christian and he's like fine, but... I don't know, he might be one of the only ones. There might not be a lot of guys out there like him. Eggman was at the Capitol riots, but he doesn't talk about it. Think the Baldy guy is Christian? I'll have to think on that one.
Hello. Greetings. Let us commence. Let us commence.
I don't know, now I feel like I'm getting a little too negative on stream, which I said I wouldn't do. But I guess mascot horror, it's hard for me to not be negative about, because I think mascot horror is generally bad. I did watch the intro to Fiona and Cake, yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. I hope it's good. I've already seen some people theorize that the reason Finn, like, doesn't go to Nirvana or whatever the fuck is because he didn't come out of the closet based on the intro alone. Vines that give you estrogen. True. That would be, like, not even in the, like, top, like, 100, like, craziest things that happens in Adventure Time. Yeah, I'm excited for that show. That comes out tomorrow, right? We gotta tap in. Adventure Time's legacy in cartoon lesbianism will never not be such a funny contrast with its initial premise. Adventure Time is the first example of het baiting. Adventure Time lures you in with like, oh, Finn saves Princess Bubblegum and he likes Princess Bubblegum and maybe they could be an item. And then it's like, no, bitch. She fucks the vampire. Finn's just a dumb little kid to her.
Hey.
Also, good night, Tony. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Shadow the Hedgehog when he sees Radical Highway. Dude, it really is messed up. We're gonna have to wait a month in this game for Ichiban. But I want him now! Next character we're getting is SpongeBob, isn't it? Like, that's definitely the next character. Do we know for sure if SpongeBob's getting added next month? It's SpongeBob racing all around the sea. It's SpongeBob racing. Fuck my life. Whoever did that is an asshole. If I lose my fucking A rank again, I'm going to crash out, dude. This can't keep happening. Okay, I didn't lose it. It does have the Yelp review jokes. Okay, you know, I now see the video that's talking about, like, some of the different donors for the fucking ballroom expansion in the White House. And there's a lot of the expected ones, like Microsoft and fucking Apple and Amazon. You know, the big companies that we already know are shit and are just, like, too big to stop. Roblox is on there, which is like, what the fuck? The New York Jets? Why are the New York Jets funding Trump's stupid ballroom? What are we doing? Fuck, I let him take away my monster truck. I shouldn't have let that happen. SpongeBob Tides of the Titan could be a bold new entry in the game genre of games that reference Yelp. Ugh, excuse me. I will be streaming Tides of the Titan when that comes out. Because I liked Battle for Bikini Bottom, and I liked Cosmic Shake. So I trust THQ with SpongeBob. You know what? I trust them. And the demo of Tides for the Titan was fun. There wasn't a whole lot to it, but it got you adjusted to, like, the new controls and stuff, at least. And yes, we will be streaming it next month. It'll be so funny if I'm, like, streaming side-by-side Hyrule Warriors with fucking SpongeBob. Funny-ass contrast. Wonder if that game will put Bubble Bass in his big video game spotlight. It could happen. It could happen. I don't know who Slappy Laszlo is. And I kind of feel like, I don't know. THQ does a little bit of, like, nostalgia bait with their SpongeBob games. I mean, that's obvious. They literally made a remake of Battle for Bikini Bottom. But even, like, Cosmic Shake, like, pretty much all the references to the show in that game are from, like, the first 3 seasons. Like, I feel like even they realize that, like, you know, that's what people generally remember SpongeBob for. Like, I can't imagine Slappy Laszlo being in the game. That would be, like, insane to me. If they decided to put in, like, Slappy Laszlo, but not, like, a old head character like Bubble Bass. When are we getting mid-season nostalgia baiting? Welcome to Squidward's Chicken Land. When are we gonna see Plankton's pet amoeba? Wait, true. Chum Bucket Caverns level, let's go! Man, I am excited for Hyrule Warriors, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Just getting to play, like, a new, good Warriors game is gonna fucking sustain me. You fucking cocksucker. What if they're gonna bring back Prawn in the new SpongeBob game? Which character is Prawn? I keep getting hit by everything in the video game! Motherfucker! This shit ain't even my fault. I'm a victim of cruelty. Like, what the- what? This is fucked up. I'm being, like, psychologically tortured by this game. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a skill-based video game with no RNG elements whatsoever.
Hello. Hey.
Greetings.
Hello, everyone. Sure. Let's go.
Wario64 did just post that this game has sold over 1 million copies. Dude, honestly, that feels like it's lowballing it. I'm a little surprised if the game's only, like, sold over 1 million. Dude, I need that Switch 2 version. I need the Switch 2 version of this game. Racing game going okay or not so much? It's going okay. I'm being a little facetious. But hi V, welcome. Welcome, welcome. And I mean, really, when I can play as Teto in a game, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay no matter what. Feeling a little immoral tonight. I'm playing like an immoral video game due to the evilness. This guy's name is Newer Coke. I'm just remembering the fucking Brutal Moose video about, like, the shitty Coke commercials. It makes me laugh so hard. I just think about these commercials that exist to be like, hey, it's okay if you're a fucking loser who drinks Coke. Don't let anybody judge you for being someone who drinks a Coke. I don't know. They're like funny commercials conceptually. Cause it's like, dude, it's like the most popular soda brand in the world. What? These are real Coke commercials. They aired like years ago. Look up the Brutal Moose video. I think it's called like Diet Coke for Millennials or something. Or maybe it's just Coke for Millennials. I'm gonna fucking crash out, dude, if I lost my A rank again. Dude, if I drop a single fucking point, I'm fucking breaking into the Joker from Persona 5's house. I'm going to fucking kill the Joker from Persona 5. This is fucking glorp shit. It's an evil-ass video game. This is an evil-ass video game.
Let's go. Farewell.
Kill everyone. Kill everyone. Only nerds drink Diet Coke. This game is trying to kill me. Dude, I cannot fucking believe, dude. I'm being fucking sabotaged. Why the fuck did I die when I was in the middle of the fucking air? Why does the game have a death plane in the fucking air? What are we doing? I'm going to turn into a different kind of Joker. I'm telling you now. I'm in 12th fucking place, dude. I have not recovered at all from hitting the skybox. I don't even want to look at this damn area. This fucking area that pisses me off. Cosmic Joker, the nudes Joker skin in Multiverses 2. Dude, wait, Multiverses, bring back Multiverses, we were busy that year. Fuck you! Eat my fucking ass! Wait, I got a good? I didn't do that good. Dude, I'm in hell right now.
Let's go.
Greetings.
Multiverses died because it didn't have Miku in it. That is my new arbitrary hill I have decided to die on. They would have no reason to add Hatsune Miku. She's not a Warner Brothers character. I'm just coming up with random hills to arbitrarily die on. For example, I think it's actually, like... You could probably out Pizza the Hut, to be honest. If you really tried, if you really dedicated yourself to it. Lenin Rin Kagamine for Multiversus 2 Ice Climber style. Why the fuck did they not hire you for this game? That's fucking a fire. We need a Vocaloid fighting game. That's what we need. Obviously, it wouldn't just be characters that you can buy in the Vocaloid program. It would include other voice synthesizer. I'm fucking Daffy Duck. Other voice synthesizer characters. As long as you know CFM isn't gonna come for it, you'd learn to make it. It's not too late, it's not too late. I don't know, I'm not familiar with how strict Krypton is with their copyright. I can't imagine they're, like, super strict about it, because you can just make a song with their software and then sell it. So I can't, like, I don't know, I don't imagine they'd be, like, insanely strict about it. I don't even think it's that, like, Vocaloid is free. You do pay for it, I'm pretty sure. But, like, once you've paid for it, you can do whatever you want with it. You can do whatever you want with, like, the characters. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can't, like, just sell merch of it. I don't know.
Hello.
I don't know. Don't quote me on any of this, because I don't know, like, I don't know how copyright works. My motto with copyright is that I'll use a copyrighted material in my work because I don't give a fuck. I'm a streamer. Ask for forgiveness later. There's a wild uncaught Sinistea somewhere outside your Pokemon Go, but you're already caught phony Sinistea, so it has to be authentic. I always forget that there's even a difference. You and the fake virtual creatures have fake scarcity. Fuck. Yeah, Sega, as far as I remember, doesn't really go after fan, like, games and such. But I mean, Miku and, like, the Vocaloid characters are not Sega property. They just happen to make the Project Diva games, so they have a close relationship with Krypton. Fuck all of you. I got first, bitch. Nice comeback, thank you. Oh my god, and I might have enough points where I'm not just gonna drop back down to A-. Dude, fuck yes. That makes sense also. It makes sense that, like, just licensing, like, the characters and such is, like, way more profitable. Because, like, even if you are, like, yourself ingrained in, like, the Vocaloid culture, it's like, there's, like, a good chance you're not interested in making Vocaloid music yourself. Like, you still have to be actively, like, you still have to be, like, actively wanting to make music in the first place to do that. Yeah, we doing Doodle Bob Miku now. And I mean, it's literally not an exaggeration to say at this point that, like, Hatsune Miku is a cultural icon in terms of, like, fictional characters. Like, she's in fucking Fortnite, for fuck's sake. You know you made it when you're in fucking Fortnite. Just like Poppy's playtime. I forgot they are adding Poppy's playtime to Fortnite. Have there been Fortnite crossovers that people just don't give a fuck about? No, I feel like you do have to be, like, decently popular for people to care. Even something like Poppy's playtime, like, that's probably, like, really, that's, like, a big hit with the kids, I'd bet. I bet there's definitely, like, children out there that are pogging out of their fucking gourds because they added Poppy's playtime to Fortnite. still waiting to see if Kasane Teto in Fortnite is real. Dude, I fucking hope it's real, but I also don't have a lot of faith. I don't know. I heard that it was, like, probably fake, and it made me really sad. And after the fucking Teto leak for this game, I don't know. I don't know who to trust anymore when it comes to leakers. I'm like, maybe I just don't trust anyone at all. Why did my stream disconnect? Reconnection successful. Okay. I don't know why that happened, especially since, like, my computer didn't disconnect. I'm still playing Sonic. No! Fuck you, Joker! I was about to get first! Dude, that's fucked up. Fuck you, Emerald Weirdo. I was saying about Teto, I was gonna say, they, like, made a fake leak of Teto for this game, so I don't know who to trust anymore when it comes to leakers. I kinda just, I think I just don't trust anyone unless it's, like, I don't know, we know it's, like, a big corporate leak, like the Terra leaks that have happened for, like, Pokemon and Nintendo. You guys stop making these fucking Persona 5 sounds? Kick the Teto-shaped football this time, I dare you. That's literally how I'm gonna feel if I ever fall for another Teto leak. Fool me in Sonic, shame on you. Fool me in Fortnite, shame on me. Fool me a third time, I'm gonna fucking explode. It cannot happen. I mean, Wario64 does post game news, generally. He does, like, the big threads when there's, like, a presentation going on. Like a Nintendo Direct or, like, a State of Play. Oh. Hey, Wario64 was also the first account I saw post that this game had sold over 1 million copies. You know, I will say, it's always heartwarming when a new big game comes out and they post that they sold 1 million, and this is good news. I feel like the same thing happened when we found out Silent Hill F was selling pretty good, and that was nice. It's a nice change of pace from companies being like, yeah, this game sold like 15 million copies. It was not enough to make up our budget. Jay Poffer's TTV. You can't be streaming the game while I'm streaming the game, brother. Guys, I feel like my luck is finally starting to turn around a little bit. Okay, I shouldn't have said that after I immediately got passed by this Tails, but I feel like 8th is still, like, good enough. Yeah, I can live with this. I can live with this. The fuck was that noise? I hate hearing the Joker's noises. I'm not looking forward to hearing the Joker's noises for the rest of my time playing this game. It's good that you're suffering, Joker. Mod that removed Joker from the game and the fuck-ass cat. Dude, I bet there will be, like, some mod I can use to replace the Joker. The problem is, are they gonna replace him with any good characters, or is it just gonna be, like, fucking, like, different Persona characters? What's wrong with Big? No, Big's not the fuck-ass cat. We're talking about the fuck-ass cat from Persona 5. There's nothing wrong with Big the Cat. He's a chill guy. I did that for the love of the game. #1 Joker hater. Persona has a dog? I don't care about the Persona dog either. Morgan, when all the niceness leaves her body because she starts thinking about Persona. Me saying, like, oh, I need to be a generally more positive person, and like spread like happiness, especially about my hobby, and then I think about Persona. All the hater genes just like activate. Me being like, to be honest, Persona is pretty mid. Have you heard of this game called SpongeBob the Cosmic Shake? Like, I must sound ridiculous, but I'm willing to die on ridiculous hills. You! Oh my fucking god. Please kill everyone into Persona. Soldier Boy, tell him. Please kill everyone on Tumblr. Sorry, I got really heated. I wasn't myself. Dude, I went too far down the rabbit hole. I still had fucking Foamy the Squirrel, like, open on my phone. And I got really curious about Foamy the Squirrel's, like, music career. I didn't know that Foamy the Squirrel was, like, a old school, like, anti-SJW type. Like, he has an album called Triggers, Safe Spaces, and Other Examples of Human Idiocy. Thank God Foamy the Squirrel said it! Fuck! This guy is stuck in 2015. To be fair, that specific album did drop in, like, 2015, if I was reading the date right. Like, you have to understand that Foamy the Squirrel has been around for, like, quite some time now. And has also been releasing music that, like, as far as I can tell, not a single one of these, like, songs has garnered over, like, 5,000 views. Caught a shiny scatterbug yesterday. That's fucking awesome. Hi, Soul. Welcome. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That was a good laser wisp. Yeah, let me just read out the names of all the Foamy the Squirrel albums. NYC Squirrel Songs. Chibi Music for Chibi People. Triggers, Safe Spaces, and a bunch of other examples of human idiocy, which is 27 songs long, including the first song being 10 minutes long.
Hello, everyone.
Oh my god, I was wrong. This came out 4 years ago. They named an album this 4 years ago? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Music for real justice.
This guy stinks!
I pressed buttons and made music. When logic is vilified, we are all doomed. I pressed more buttons and made more music. I took your music because no one was listening to it. Let's get dark. Let's get darker. Something for everyone. Squirrel Songs Volume 1 and 2, which are both 50 songs long. Humans are too stupid to be better. Everyone's mind is a dumb bowl of cereal. Dude, they ran out of steam. They ran out of steam. If that's the best insult you got, like, dude, you might as well have said everybody's a dumbass. And that would have had more power than saying everybody's mind is a dumb bowl of cereal. It feels like you're, like, self-censoring yourself. And I mean, I thought we were anti-safe space. I thought we weren't so sensitive that we had to censor ourselves like that. And again, like, through all this music, none of it has garnered more than, like, 5,000 views. Nobody is listening to this shit. Because who the fuck wants to listen to the Foamy the Squirrel album? Like, what are we doing? I just threw fat-ass Teto plush off a cliff. I'm sorry, everyone. I understand if you're disappointed in me. I would be too. Dude, this is genuinely a session where I'm playing this game, and I'm like, how have I been playing for this long? How am I almost 4 hours into this stream? Sonic Racing is literally too good. Honestly, I'm still calling it, even with me liking Legend Za quite a bit. I think this is probably my game of the year. I think Sega, I think they've done it again. They've really outdone themselves with this one. And I mean, like, what else is coming out this year that I'm gonna be, like, super stoked about? I'll be happy about Hyrule Warriors and Kirby Air Riders, but I don't think either of those are Game of the Year material. I don't know, I could be wrong. For some people, Kirby Air Riders probably is, like, Game of the Year material. But it's just, it's not me. It's not me. I like the original, and I'll probably like the new one. But, you know. Honestly, a big thing also is that pretty soon I'm gonna, like... My hours in this game are gonna surpass my hours in Mario Kart World. And I think it'll happen sooner rather than later. Good. I love the way Teto says bye-bye. She's so sweet. Dude, I had to close the Foamy the Squirrel YouTube channel. I can't go down this stupid rabbit hole, dude. But if you were curious, they're live on their Twitch page right now. The owners of Foamy the Squirrel. So you could be watching that instead of this. You know, if you really want to, like, hate yourself for a bit. That's not good. I don't know. Isn't it kind of crazy that it's almost November? And soon it's gonna be December, and every service that you use will be like, hey, here's how you spent your time this year. That's right, you dumb bitch. You spent over 10,000 hours in settings this year. You fucking idiot. And then Spotify Wrapped will come out, and we'll all post, Spotify crapped! All your music fucking sucks! I'm glad I hit Joker with my, my Teto plush. The coming week will be very long, actually, so not really. I didn't consider that the next week would be really long. Like, longer than normal. I don't care. I'm going shortcut. And it's for everybody? Fuck. Dude, I took the shortcut without a boost and I still got, like, second. This shortcut is fucking overpowered. Actually, like, fucking busted shortcut. You know, last year when Nintendo did their thing that's like your year on Nintendo Switch, mine never started working. Mine was like broken and I never got to do it. So I never even got to see my stats for that year and I resent them for it. Nothing else that Nintendo has done has been as bad as that.
Nice. Hey guys.
Let us commence.
Let's go.
Let us commence.
So I love stupid stats. I'm gonna be very happy when I see my Steam stats. And it's gonna be like, you barely played anything this year except Monster Hunter and Sonic, bruh. And it's gonna be like, yeah. Yeah, I did. Well, I think I did actually play a bit of stuff on Steam before the Switch 2 came out, just because I was, like, bored out of my mind. I didn't know what else to do. Oh, what the fuck? Continue. I don't know why it was doing that. That put me in a very bad position. Oh, fuck, and my phone is doing my metal arm. Ugh! Dude, there's some beautiful looking water in this game. I feel like we've been to cyberspace a lot tonight. I need a good item. I need something to help me come back. Can you stop bumping into me? Fuck's sake, dude. And it's all over. It's all over. This is like the end of the race. Fuck you. Don't even think about it, Chaos Jack. My least favorite woe Jack, Chaos Jack. Everyone's starting their new fucking Wojak collection. Dude, I really could just play this all night, but I shouldn't, because again, I wanted to raid into Sox Fest. Can you guys, like, can someone be, like, my eyes on the other side? Can someone, like, go to Sox Fest and see how far along they are? Like, are they close to the end? Or do I still have some time? Also, is Team Clown winning? I put in money for Team Clown. I need a buggled dub. Because I saw early on Skullvolver had a little bit of a lead on Team Skeleton. But maybe Buggle brought it back.
Greetings. I concur.
Very well.
Dude, I'm getting so many thumbs up tonight, it's crazy. I think I've gotten, like, fucking, like, 17 thumbs up tonight. It's actually insane. Dude, honestly, one of the things that I'm excited about for Luigi's Mansion coming to NSO next week is that I have an excuse to use my NSO GameCube controller that I bought. I don't know, the analog triggers seemed like a good idea to me. Especially because I have heard that Luigi's Mansion does kind of depend on the analog triggers a little bit. So that'll be good. That'll be good. I'll be secure. Luigi House, but at Mansion. Have I not played it before? Surprisingly not. I've played Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3, but not the original. I don't really like Luigi's Mansion 2. I think Dark Moon is kind of ass. But I liked 3. I thought 3 was fun. Yay, have fun. Thank you, thank you. I know it's a game a lot of people really love, so I bet I'll find a lot to love about it, too. And man, it is crazy that, like, the Switch really is, like, the ultimate, like, ports console. Because if you have a Switch 2, you just have access to every Luigi's Mansion games. Luigi's Mansion is one of your favorite games, although you don't know how much of that you owe to nostalgia bias. I mean, if it's a lot of nostalgia bias, you can at least comfort yourself knowing that you're not alone. There are a lot of people who have that same nostalgic bias for it. Like 2 and 3, but the kind of stuff Nintendo was doing during early GameCube is unmatched. I'm not really a huge GameCube head. I've said this before, but I was like the perfect age to have gotten really into the GameCube. I had a GameCube as a kid, but I really only played Pokemon and Sonic on it. I never played Mario Kart Double Dash. I never played Super Mario Sunshine, and I never played Luigi's Mansion. I did play Pikmin 1 recently, though. Pikmin 1 is a really good game. I really like Pikmin 1. I was actually, like, kind of shocked how much I liked Pikmin 1. Like, I straight up think that's like it's like a genuine, like, kind of beautiful piece of art, Pikmin 1. And I mean, some of that is lost just by the fact that it becomes a full series, but I don't know. Pikmin 1 is like a really, really interesting and cool video game. I want to play Pikmin 2 and Pikmin 3 at some point. I've played like an hour of Pikmin 3, but I haven't played through Pikmin 2 at all. I did beat Pikmin 4. Pikmin 4 I actually played before Pikmin 1, but I do think I actually do prefer Pikmin 1. Not that I think Pikmin 4 is a bad game, but again, Pikmin 1 is just like a really, like, interesting piece of art to me. You know I'm fucking serious about this when I'm calling it a work of art instead of just a video game. I straight up, like, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful game. I'm trying to think, what's some other, like, random GameCube games I've played? I played an hour of Chibi Robo. I think that's a game I have to play when I'm in the mood for it. I think I might have to be in a specific mood to want to play through all of Chibi Robo. Because I feel like that's a game where you could definitely, like, make the art comment, too. But I didn't really get that invested in it from the 1 hour I played of it. Have I played original Animal Crossing? I have not. I probably would play it if they just put it on NSO. I don't know. I've only played New Leaf and New Horizons. New Leaf was one of those games where, like, I saw it do the rounds on Tumblr, and, like, people were making really funny posts about it, and I was like, dude, I kinda wanna play that now. Animal Crossing is 100% a video game I only got into because of Tumblr. I don't know if that's true of, like, any other game ever. I mean, I did try to play Fallout New Vegas because of Tumblr, but I didn't really jive with Fallout New Vegas. I think it's a good open-world game. I just, like, I can't play an open-world game that I don't feel like has some fun movement. I need there to be, like, interesting ways to, like, scavenge the land. Which is why I fuck with Sonic Frontiers. Wonder if they'll ever put it on NSO with all its quirks. I bet they will. I feel like that's completely likely. I don't know of... No.
Let's go.
Do any of the existing games on there use the GameCube clock? Shit, there's not really that many games on there to begin with. Like, I'm gonna pull up the NSO app real quick before the race starts. Nintendo Classics. There's Wind Waker, F-Zero GX, Super Mario Strikers, Soul Calibur 2, and Chibi Robo. I don't know if any of those use the clock. I can't imagine it would be that hard to program a clock into the emulator, though. Literally all you would have to do is, like, just make it so it uses the Switch's clock. I feel like that's not that hard to set up with emulation. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know anything about making video games. I just play them online and complain when I get last place in a race that I reasonably shouldn't have won in the first place. I feel like it is also, like, a freebie to put Animal Crossing on NSO, because it's like, Animal Crossing is so popular now. And I feel like there are people who would genuinely subscribe to, like, NSO expansion pack just to play, like, old Animal Crossing. Like, I'm not saying it would be an insanely high amount of people, but it'd probably be more than you think. Yeah, I feel like you kinda can't include that. I feel like that kind of functionality is just... that, like, I wouldn't know how to implement that in, like, a satisfying way. I don't know, maybe they could figure it out. They're Nintendo. They have more resources than I do. Oh yeah, and GBA connectivity? That's tough. I mean, the GBA connectivity stuff isn't as big of a deal, though, because they already promised, like, Pokemon XD and Coliseum on there. And, like, you know, That's fucking Pokemon. Connects with fucking everything. Love when I'm in dead last and I get a fucking single wisp right at the end. Okay, the laser wisp is saving my ass. That laser wisp hard carried. I'm not even gonna lie. I probably should end soon. I am starting to get a little tired. And I do want to play more Legends Zaza, even though I'm having fun with this game. I should get back and play my other $70 video game. Oh, good lord, we live in the $70 games age. You have to pay $70 to look at Kasane Tato. Should probably go to bed too. Well, if you do, have a good night, Bickwin. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, this will be my last race, and then we'll raid into Sox Fest. And what's my schedule for the rest of the week? Tomorrow we're gonna play more Legends. Friday we're gonna play TF2. And then Saturday, we're going to participate in the Splatoween Splatfest. So look forward to all that. On Friday, I'm going to have my schedule for next week started up. And I will give you all the date for the Halloween stream. It might not be literally on Halloween. I'll have to see how I'm feeling. I'll also have to see what kind of shift I'm working afterwards. Because I probably will work the 1st of November. It's Drift World. Yup, it's really Drift World. Man, am I really gonna end on a stinker race? I can't end on a stinker. Laser Wisp, save me. Oh, baby. They're calling it the drill of a lifetime. They're calling it the drill of a lifetime. I think that got me to at least 6th. Damn, even a 4th! I can live with that. I can live with that. That's a pretty good race to end it on. Alright. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I'll probably play more of this on my own so I can get the Joker Festival going. Even though I don't really like Joker. I just wanna play more Sonic. And it's a good excuse to, the festivals. Alright. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I wanna thank y'all for coming. Hope y'all have a good night and take care. What are they doing on Sox Fest? They're playing like Gary's mod? I don't know what's going on. We're gonna raid into it. I'll be back tomorrow with Pokemon Legends ZA. Friday I'm gonna be doing TF2. And then Saturday I'm gonna be doing Splatoon. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun. Yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you all tomorrow for Pokemon Legends ZA. Goodbye. Goodbye.
There, don't smile because it happened. Cry because it's over!